Going on, everybody? How's everyone doing? Oh boy. I have had a weekend, man. I have had a weekend. It's not been fun. Did you guys just hear that?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. All right. Tired of shoveling out snow, but otherwise good. How's the snow over there? The snow isn't bad. It turned to rain. Dan. It turned to rain, and it didn't stop raining basically all through yesterday. And then it froze. Yep. My entire driveway is ice. The whole thing. The whole driveway. It's all ice, like 2 inches thick. Because I live on a hill, right? So it rained,
Discovery, go
and
at
then
throttle up.
my driveway is downhill from the house, right? All of it just drained out over the driveway, and then it froze last night. The whole driveway is ice. It looks like a skating rink. It looks like it's paved. It's bad. It's bad. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like all systems, it's from the garage all the way down to the street. I don't know what to do here. I don't. I walked out this morning and went, that's an ice skating rink. It's unreal. And the wind is blowing so hard that the building is making funny noises. It's not even, you can't even skate on it, Hellfish. It's not even. There are ruts in the ice everywhere. You can't even skate on it. All right, this is getting old after like 2.5 months of this. It's getting old. I'm getting pretty sick of it, but whatever. I'm just complaining. Anyway, I'm getting really sick of this. It's really annoying. Take the camera and show you? Nah, I don't show outside, dude. Here. The best I can do is I posted about it this morning when I was pickaxing the freaking ice. I'm freaking tired, man. Freaking tired. Look. My whole driveway looks like that. Like the whole driveway. It's all ice. This is me trying to clear a path to the truck. And it's thick. It's thick, dude. Like you can see the ground right there. Like very slightly you can see the ground. That's not even the ground right there underneath the cars. That's just where water pooled underneath the truck. Did you succeed in clearing the path? I cleared a little bit. I would need like a semi-truck version of salt. A semi-truck version of salt. Easily. Like easily. It was clear yesterday. I spent like 6 hours yesterday clearing it. Yeah. I spent 6 hours doing that. The first 3 were using my snowblower, and then my snowblower's fuel line clogged because I guess I didn't pour enough stable in it. So that thing wouldn't start. And then I went and got my neighbor's, and he was like, my snowblower isn't working very well. It's not working very well. One tire was off the bead, and one of the shearing pins went. So I took his snowblower, took it up to the shop, fixed the shearing pin because I had extras when I fixed the shearing pin on my other snowblower, the first one that had all the gas, that had the fuel line clogged. And then I put the tire back on the bead and then proceeded to clear out my driveway for another 3 hours. And then like probably around 5-6 o'clock last night, the temperature went up and all the snow that I had removed started melting. And yeah, it ice dammed my backyard. So water started leaking into my basement because water was pushed up against the back of the house. And my house is not like, yeah, crazy. It started leaking through the bulkhead. So I had to clean up my basement, and then I spent the rest of the night. I went to the freaking store, bought the stupid pickaxe, and then removed an ice dam that was about this thick from my backyard, so all the water would drain out, and then all the water drained out all over my driveway. I've been having a great weekend. It's been a great weekend, dude. Dude, it's so bad. We don't have ethanol free in Massachusetts, Jared. So I need, dude, rock salt is not gonna do much. This ice is, dude, this thick. This freaking thick. It's from, the reason why there's ice is because we haven't, dude, since New Year, we've had maybe 3 or 4 days above freezing. Maybe. Like, I'm just worried when when we do get a nice day, like when spring comes, all this ice and snow is going to melt and flood the damn basement again. Man, I love owning a house and I ain't complaining, but man, is it a lot of work. I did not stop going this entire weekend, man. I'm so freaking tired. Anyway, enough of me belly aching. Nobody cares. Work harder. Let's go. Let's load up the Yakograd Republic and go from there. Come to Nevada, we can work on rigs, dude. Yeah, Kelly, it happens, dude. It's all right. I'm not complaining. Just telling you how my weekend went. Yeah. I've been solving problems all weekend. Like, how can I do this? Why is the water building up against? Oh, we got an ice dam. I got to remove the ice dam. It was fun digging out a trench in the ice to divert all the water away from the back of my house. Unfortunately, the only place that Archimedes wanted the water to go was onto my driveway. It sucked so bad. Yeah, Heldish, I saw it. No, ethanol free. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Yeah, me too. I'm good, Hokey. Yeah, just more problems to solve. It's fine. I like solving problems. Speaking of solving problems, let's go. Dude, it was propane heater. That's a good joke. Just for the hell of it, I knew what was going to happen. I took my 10,000 BTU propane heater and put it up against the ice, and it didn't do anything. It did nothing. Like, nothing. It did nothing. Yeah, ice is water. That thing that they use to spray at rocket engines to dissipate all the heat. It's so annoying, dude. I need a jackhammer at this point. At the foot of my driveway, guys, so like my house is kind of like on a hill, right? And the road's going downhill, right? And the foot of my driveway is downhill. All the water pooled down there, there is a pond. It's probably about 5 inches thick. Dude, I need a jackhammer to get through all this stuff. Jackhammer, you say? Dude, it's gnarly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like, ice melt, even a little, we have ice melt, I have calcium chloride, I have salt, it ain't going through it. It dissolves it before it gets through all the ice. Daytal, you bought workers yesterday because of me. Got any tips for absolute beginners? Just play the game, Daytal. You're probably going to fail. Just play the game. You're probably gonna fail. Like, I've failed many times. That's part of it. Just learn and understand why you failed and then go from there. You need 4 times the space that you think. Yep. There's no fun in that. I did Snow thing for 40 years. I'm done with it. Yeah, can't see me. I haven't paid my dues yet, which is why I'm not I don't want to jump ship, but haven't paid my dues. I get it. Like, but also, oh my goodness. Unfreaking believable. Like, I've never seen anything like this. Dude, dude, I know how to remove snow. I know how to do it. I've done it every winter. We've lived here for 3 years at this point. Done it every winter. It's just the weather. It's been so damn cold. Like, once again, we have not had like maybe a week total, like 5 to 7 days above freezing in the past like 2.5 months. It's just been, we've had a cold snap. It's been frozen since January. Like maybe December. Like it's, have the rivers frozen over? Oh yeah. Dude, everything is frozen. Everything is frozen. Yep, Thursday, Friday. You gonna move to Starbase? I don't know. In the 80s, we called that winter. Yeah. It's pretty bad, dude. I've never had something like this, though. Crazy. Anyway. Alright, so. Where we last left off, I left some notes for myself. Go slow, still. But we decided that what we're going to do here is I wanted to put my railroad services next to the cargo yard here and a construction yard. We wanted to do all that. And then I promptly realized we don't have enough space if we want that road to go there. So what my original plan was to do here was to build out a construction depot over here. Build out a construction depot, right? And then use that construction depot to make all these roads. And then build out another construction depot over here to build out a city that I want on the water over here. Now, after much deliberation and much basically trying to figure out how to place everything in this kind of armpit right here, I just decided, why don't you just make the cargo and construction depots? Why not just put them over here? So that's what I decided we're going to do. That means in this area right here, we got to develop our train servicing area. So construction offices, depots, stuff like that. I put this here as a reminder for how I want this thing to be set up, but this isn't the finalized thing. Yeah. As someone who's just above you in southern Ontario, I can't even will say it's been bitter and cold and snowy weather, much more so than the last, I'd say, decade. Yeah, this was a nasty one, Chaos. Like, it's just cold. It's just like, just cold. Like, really freaking cold. Alright, anyway, enough of that. Enough of my whining. Let's figure out how we want to do this. I just put this here as a reminder for what I wanted. And I think I'm going to move this a little ways this way, just so we have a little bit of a threshold here for my trains. So, we were looking at the different types of depots, different types of railroad construction depots that you can build. In the past, I just built this one. That's not a construction depot, that's just a regular depot. This is what I've built in the past, pretty much everywhere. I haven't even bothered to look at the other railroad depots, but I started to look at them, right? Anyway, and I noticed this thing takes like 3 times as long to make and takes like 2 times the amount of resources to make over this one. Now, the difference between this one and this one is that that one takes 170 workers and this one only takes 60. And then I got to thinking, it's almost less resources to just build 2 of these. Seriously, just build 2 of them. So I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. This thing does not take nearly as long to make. But 60 workers is enough for building out railroads in the area. Oh, man, I am sore swinging that damn axe around all day. Hey, Shrimmeron. What's going on? So, I mean, the other one is over here. The other construction depot is that one. That takes 60 as well, and that... But that doesn't take nearly as much time to make. And doesn't take nearly as much concrete. So I'm thinking maybe just build 2 of these back to back. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's get to it and let's start designing our railroad construction and freight yard. Cool. What I'm going to do... Nope. I'm going to start placing a bunch of track down over here to get the spacing right for this thing. Did you find diamonds this morning? Nope. Just a lot of ice. Want some tornadoes? You know what? I'll take the snow over tornadoes, dude. Alright, so let's place down our railroad construction depot. And remember, this is all part of a build strategy that I'm going for. That it's what I want. I'm going to build what I want first, and then we build what we need later. Or we build out of what I want, we build what we need, right? So I'm going to make this template for 2 here, right? I'm going to build this template for 2 construction depots, right? But we're only going to build 1, initially at least. Scratch that, reverse it. Yeah, yes. Strike that, reverse it. Yes, exactly. Oh, I actually should probably get my track. Before we build that, I should get the track spacing figured out. We're going to need to build out tracks a long way. I do this to make sure that the buildings are spaced correctly for the tracks. That's more of an anal retentive thing. You don't need to do that. I just think it looks a lot cleaner and a lot better if you take the time to line everything up. That's just standard EJ City Building 101. So we want to flip this. Okay, so that last track, or the last set of 2. There we go. I'm just trying to get it so we can line these up. Look, once again, this will make the switch tracks look a lot nicer. There we go. That's not exactly aligned. Do you want to stagger them along so you have room for other resources and avoid traffic congestion? Not necessarily. Hang on, I gotta build the tracks out. Once again, this is just for me to make, like, I want to make sure everything is aligned. This doesn't take much extra time to get this right. And it makes everything look really, really nice. We're probably just going to get rid of this. Once again, it's just for spacing purposes. We got to make sure those dolphins are spread apart. You know what I'm saying? Rotate. Mirror. Rotate. Rotate. Space dolphins are serious business. Yeah, you know, that's a big thing. All right, so now let's take a look. Are these tracks? Yeah, see? Now that's pretty dang aligned. It's still just a smidge crooked, but that's okay. It's fine. Now, on the other side here, we could do the same exact thing. Right? And then we can connect the ones that we want, right? And then this just gets us good spacing on either side. Now, I'm not sure what we're going to use these for. I'm sure we could figure, like, once again, this just kind of feeds into what I'm doing. I'm making sure everything is spaced correctly. Like, one of my big problems was, like, I had a successful Republic. We had, the last Republic that we played was super successful. Like, Bakalakadakstan was great. I don't think it constituted a win condition so much, right? Like, I think a win condition is being totally self-sufficient by the time 1991 rolls around in this game. Like, that's my win state here. But no, this is pretty good. Now, what I'm going to do here is build another track right there, and then place it, and then build a straight track from there to there, so I can use that as a ruler for anything else going there. We're making a hump yard? Do not hump. Do not hump. I'm gonna. We're gonna. Ah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There. Now we can get rid of that, get rid of that. Alright, excellent. Hey, Crossrace. Hey, Jack, what's going on? I still think if you hit certain success points in the game, you should get an honorary city planning certificate, right? Pleased to build simulator will watch you construct glorious structure for make benefit nation of Yakograd. What's up, Sean? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Alright, we just got to make sure that we can get the road. The hell? Don't do this to me. Alright, here, we'll do it this way. Ready? There. Not much, just working on some model train stuff. Yeah, dude, so am I. Alright. Alright, so now I want the depots over here. Tomorrow and Wednesday night's gonna get like Canada cold here in DFW. Yeah, welcome to my hell. Dude, it's been bad. It's Canada cold in Canada right now. Yep. Alright, let's see if we Let's see if we can fit that depot in there. Nice, that's actually super lined up. Sweet. Girlfriend said she said it was -10 where she lives. It's 27 degrees out here. That's pretty cold. 27 Fahrenheit's like -5 C or something. -2. It's like it's been, like I said, we've been below freezing for like 2 months. It's not cool. It is not great. Not fun. Once again, these are just ruler tracks. They don't need to be... just placing them for spacing purposes. Gotta make sure those dolphins are separated. You gotta keep the dolphins separated. Huh, that's really not lined up at all. Still not lined up. My eyes crooked. They might be after this frickin' weekend. Okay, let's try that. There we go. Yeah, there we go, you little meat. Actually, these don't need to be as long for this part. There. Alright. So now we just got to make sure the roads are working. We can fit the road in here. There we go. Yes, we can. Excellent. Cool. Hey, Mill. What's going on? Yeah, it's colder here with the wind, too, dudes. It's, like, yeah, crazy. Okay, so, once again, we have 2 construction depots, 2 railway construction depots, and 2 railway regular depots. The depots in workers are basically your freight yard. That's your freight yard. That's where you store consists that you're not using. So, yeah, there you go. And then over here is probably where the railroad distro will end up. Or we could build for distro right here. But then again, I don't have the size of the dang distro, so... Now, what happens if we go to connect here to here? All That's nice. Okay. Nice. The only one I really didn't like is this one. That one didn't angle how I wanted. So let me just cut that out right there and right there and see if we can get the angles to look a little bit nicer. I want it to look more like that. That's actually, you know, it's okay. You plan to have the longest possible trains, right? They only fit in long train depots. Yeah, Triple, that's a good... Yeah, that's a good point. So, Triple, I was thinking about it, dude. Like... Yeah, we're gonna have longer trains, and it's better to plan all this stuff around longer trains, right? But also... I'm not gonna have long trains right now. Longer trains will most likely be from a depot that's further in. But then again, this is the border point. So, I mean, I don't know. What do you think, dude? Like, I'm actually asking. I'm not really 100% sure. Also, I think I know a better way of doing this. You were playing dangerously with that much train traffic near the border. This is just railroad construction, Sig. And I have a frontage track built into the design. There's a frontage track for the construction vehicles to go down. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, Mill, that's kind of really what I'm going for here. You know what? I think we can make this look a little bit nicer. Doesn't like that because of that intersection, so... We also did, at the end of the stream, the last workers stream that we did a lot of messing around with the trains to see how they kind of all ticked, I guess, is the right way to put it. And we found a bunch of really interesting stuff. I like that. That's good. And that leaves space here for if I need like an aggregate storage or something. Yeah, that's very clean. Very nice. We got to make it on the other side, but yeah, I did find out a lot of things. We proved a lot of things out with pathing and logic and stuff. I mean, I'm not like the best, but so let's get our measuring tool out. Measure from here where that junction starts. 1136. All right, so set that there. Okay, so how the build order for this would have been something along these lines. Nope. Nope, definitely not that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Spoon, what's up, man? Nice. It's pretty symmetrical. That looks really good. I actually like that. And if we put blocks at the beginning of each one of these junctions, it looks very nice. Yes, 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 yes. We have all these tracks merging into two. Will this not cause a backlog? Keep in mind, guys, these are low frequency use buildings with the exception of the construction depots, right? The construction depot initially is going to be moving trains down these tracks, but once again, I have a frontage road to the main line. This is the main line, so the construction vehicles can move down the frontage road until I make a junction somewhere for crossing over onto the main line. It's dry oval with a pit lane. Yeah, we gotta make, you know, the rest of it though. With the way it's built, have the option to expand it later if needed. That's X-Wing, that's kind of why I'm leaving this area empty and why I chose to put like the main cargo, like a cargo terminal there. You gotta remember, like, we were thinking about it, and I'll show you where my principal inspiration from this was. Like, I started thinking about, like, okay, how do rail yards actually work in real life? There's a staging yard where you keep cars, right? And then there's, like, the cargo offload terminals. And I obviously wanted somewhere in Europe, right, as their inspiration here, because workers, right? Like, So we use Nuremberg here, and we use Nuremberg's rail yards as kind of an inspiration. So like, now Nuremberg has a big hump yard. That's a hump yard for sorting, for car sorting. And then they have the staging yard for the hump yard, right? But over here they have the depot, where they store trains there, they store locomotives here, etc., etc. See how it's like kind of disconnected? It's its own thing. And then there's cargo unloading points, and I think there's a railroad production facility here too, if I'm looking at this all right. That very much looks like a railroad production facility. Fun fact, this thing, you see that right there? That can move back and forth. It looks like it could at one point. I don't know if it does anymore. Yeah, so like a train can come out here, right? It goes onto that thing and they can move it. But I don't know if it still does that. But see, you can see the rails from it right there. It's a train that moves trains. Anyway, but see how everything is kind of separated? Like, even the yards over here that are staging stuff, like cars, like, okay, actually over here would be a good example. There is a car export and import terminal right here. See? Like, it's separated from the depot. That's the point that I'm trying to get at. And also, yeah, Nuremberg's freight yards are freaking gigantic, by the way. Like, even this whole yard is off of the main line. You see, the main line is over here. If you don't mind checking your sub message, going down to Detroit to maybe pick up my next project drag car today, I found a mint 89 Fox body roller for a solid price. Goal is to make a big turbo 5.0. Nice, Spoon, yeah. Nice. How will you construct the middle road? Level crossing? Yeah, level crossing is fine. All right, so now construction offices. What do the railroad construction offices, what do they need? They need gravel. Well, the yard size depends on how import that line for lines are. Oh. What? What? What was that? What was that sentence? I don't understand what you just said. Stuart. Have you ever had a dream where you want to do so much that you could do anything? Alright, let's go and see what the construction depot needs. It has open space. We're using these ones. So we have open space for steel, prefab, bricks, boards, and gravel. Yeah. I'm using concrete tracks mill because you can go higher speed on them. I find it's better to just build those from the start. Yeah, we're just gonna build concrete from the start. Now keep in mind, the other thing is, guys, I'm not gonna build this whole damn thing. I'll probably build this depot and we'll build that depot and that construction office, because one, they're next to each other, and because they're next to each other, they'll take the least amount of track. So I'll probably end up building one line to the construction office and one line to the depot. Heck, we don't even need the depot for a while. The construction office actually has to build all this stuff. Canadian Pacific has some good yard references for hump and staging yards. Yeah, Jack, no doubt. Yeah. I was using North American style rail as inspiration here for a second, but then I kind of thought, like, well, this is all Europe. This is European stuff, so I might as well take some reference from Europe because it's workers, right? A fuel depot. Yeah. We need a fuel depot. I think putting a fuel depot here and putting one here is probably a good idea. I found where the fuel depot was in Nuremberg's yards. It's over here, next to all the diesel locomotives. So I was looking around in the yard, right? Like, there's your diesels. These are all diesel. Those, look at all the DH4s. Those are all diesel hydraulics. And that's just, those are diesel electric. The bigger ones, the white one and that one right there is all diesel electric. And if you look, one of the lines from the turntable that this locomotive is on goes down here onto this siding right here. And this siding goes on to another siding where there's 2 more diesel locomotives. And there's your fueling station right there. See, it's just this one random siding over there to refuel the diesels. Interestingly enough. And then over here is all the electric stuff. Man, the Germans train really good. Yeah, train being used as an adjective here. This is there's some really good train action going on here. It's pretty good, I must say. And props on credit where credit is due for still using roundhouses. The Bensonville yard. Nice. The scope of this is quite nice, actually. Anyway. Yeah, viewer recommended I look at it, Centurionic. It's quite good. Yeah, really good reference. So I'm putting some waypoints in there so I can basically cut this piece out here, and then we'll put our refueling depot in. It's not good. It's not good. It's not straight. It doesn't line up with the angle of the tracks going at this. It doesn't line up. That's very discouraging. It's very discouraging. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna have to find another spot for it. I hate that rail depot for what it's worth. I'd rather build 2 of these because these can fit into a smaller space. But it looks like these rotating on the cardinal directions don't line up exactly with this angle right here. They line up perfectly with this one. I made sure of that. No, Wrath, I figured out a different way to do it. I don't want a loop. We experimented with doing loops down here. You can see where we placed the tracks. My big solution here was to have the cargo depot and the rail construction depot on the same side. And in order to do that, you got to make it a lot longer. So I decided to move. Over here is going to be a cargo terminal with all the raw materials. We're going to bring all the raw materials in by train, right? So we don't clog the border, right? So we can build stuff quick and get to profitability a lot faster. That was the idea. Like, this is going to be a massive construction complex right here. Cement's going to be there. We're going to have asphalt, gravel. Everything is going to be there. If I have to bring it in by train, we have to bring it in by train. So be it. Give me 1 second, guys. I also have to look into something. Give me 1 second, dude. How is it playing Minecraft in real life? Did you find any diamonds? Nope. Whatever. Anyway, so that's a problem for later, EJ. All right. Yeah. My hands are calloused to hell, dude, because that's all I've been doing, dude. Moving snow and picking at freaking ice all day. Roads, the salt ain't doing it. It's too thick, which is crazy to me, but whatever.
Discovery,
Hey,
go
Jonathan.
and throttle up.
There we go. All right, there we go. That problem's fixed. All right, so this is a good design. But yeah, I didn't want to put any loops in, dudes. It's better to just keep the cargo over here, and then probably somewhere in between the construction and regular depot and the cargo depot, we'll put a crossover between the lines. So main line, crossover to the frontage line here, and then keep the frontage line on that side. That should keep the main right of way. So this is the main line right here on the outside. That should keep it so it stays pretty clean all the way to the border. The whole point in doing this is to make sure we don't clog trains up at the border. Because I have a feeling, you know, if we use trucks to get all the materials, right? Yeah, all right, that'll work. We clog up the border. And then I have a pretty good idea that if we do the same with trains, it's going to do the exact same thing. So, no loops, no fun. I'm sure there will be a loop track in here at some point, dude. But that's the other thing I noticed from looking at this. There's a bypass track everywhere. Like, the Germans have like 4 or 5 bypass tracks here. There's one here that goes that way, right? And then there's another one that goes under the whole thing right there. See that? And the whole damn freight yard is a bypass off of a main line that goes over here. And even that main line goes into another dang yard. And this looks like a yard for passenger. Yeah, passenger terminals and stuff. We're gonna need to figure that out too. I want trains. We're building trains into this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was probably a good idea, keeping the freight depot away from this. What the heck is that? Look at that, this is a little train track. It's a little teeny train. Hey, nice. Jeez, that's a lot of trains, man. Pretty cool. It's a display track or old inline track. I think it looked like some type of railroad museum over there, dude, from what I could tell. Anyway, yeah, the fuel depot. Sorry, I'm trying to get to that. Now I got to figure out where we should put the dang thing. It doesn't line up with the angle that I want there. Because of course it doesn't. I like the Polish design of tracks. Most tracks have double lines like Germany, but there's also a slow cargo track, less delays. Yeah, BPAT, that was my idea here. This is going to be the cargo line, and then this is the main line. Like, cargo could go on the main line, but it seems like keeping it split is kind of the way to do it. Like, I'll be honest, you know, I'm an American dude. I don't know anything about mixing passenger and freight. I know about doing that on the highway, but not with trains. Sorry, the wind is blowing cold air into my office. Like, it's something I want to look into, because this I understand. I understand what's going on here. This is not very foreign to me, believe it or not. We have stuff like this in North America. What we don't have is stuff like this, except in certain areas. Like, we have passenger rail in Boston, like where I'm from, but not to this scale. I mean, yeah, maybe. It sucks. That's the problem. That's the big problem. It sucks. It's terrible. It's not too bad, but it could be better. How many tracks do you want? Yeah. That's bananas, dude. Can you see this? Hold on, just a quick side note. Can you see that stuff from space? The ISS would be here. Nah. You definitely see it from high altitude, though. How you doing? Did you see the priest flip on Daytona? Yeah, wasn't the whole idea with these new cars, Vargon, to not do that? But yet, Priest's car took off like a frigging airplane. The Termini in Rome was awesome. I was amazed when I saw it. Yeah, I saw it last year too, Gunny. I was there in April. April, I think. I get that all these tracks are for storing rail cars, but in the game, they are actually stored in buildings? Yeah. Yeah, of course. That's what this is right here. That's the equivalent. Freaking piece of plywood indeed. Yeah, so consider this my staging yard. That's this right here. We obviously don't need to make it as big, which is cool, but I still want to make it in, you know, plausible realism. This looks like something that can exist. That looks like a train yard. You know, we want to nail it. We want to get it right because it's me. One consideration, passenger trains typically need to be fast, while freight trains don't. Though patience may be an expected virtue of the people of Yakograd. I'd say building the double lines is, you know, or at least planning for the double lines is good. Once again, guys, we're going to spend a good amount of time paused at March 1960, or just in 1960 in general. I'm going to design as much as I can without, like, having to level up. I want to design it all. And then, you know, out of what we design, we build it in small chunks. Like, okay, take this yard, for instance. What do you build first? The construction depot, obviously. Can't build anything else without the construction depot, so you build that first. And then you get that thing working, right? You build out the construction depot for a good while, right? And just the construction depot, right? Maybe use foreign labor for it. Whatever. Maybe not. Who knows? Right? Then you build out the depot because you need the depot, but you only build this one and then the tracks to connect them, right? Right now the trains aren't experiencing a high volume, so while these tracks are built for two-track, two-way, just have them omnidirectional for now, and just use regular signal, like just single directional pathing logic, and then you build out I don't know, one of these tracks on the frontage line, right? That goes to here. And then you build it so the trains can get at it from the other direction. So the construction train doesn't have to go all the way down here, turn around and come back. It can just pop out over here, right? And then you build it all the way to the cargo depot. And then you start getting the depot, the regular depot, to start moving stuff to the construction depot. So we can build it, right? Or stage it with trucks, whatever. Like, the point is that it's going to go in short, small pieces, but I'm going to design this all now. I want it designed now. I just had another thought. No, that's not going to work. Is left-right track possible? Driving direction? Yeah, you can path forward in this game. Yeah, you almost have to, dude. I'm just thinking of where I wanted to put a fueling depot here and then a fuel depot there so the trains could just pop out. But give the fuel station its own siding. Okay, I can do that, Y-Walk. Where? Where's that happening? On the depots? So you want something like this? Right here? How do they get to it in this design? I don't mind it, but how do they get to it? I wish I'd checked when I made this. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on a second. Alright. Let's save our work. Hang on a minute. We can get around this. So it's not lined up in the right direction, right? That's close. Right? That's real close. It's close enough. Close enough that we can design around it. Maybe we can make those not as crazy angled like that. Come on. Alright, hold up. Make these first. Yeah. Oh, yeah, much better. Cool. Let's do that on the other side. Excuse me. Good. You missed the start. Well, that's okay. You didn't miss much, Flip. It was mostly me whining about snow. Perfect. There we go. So trains can get at fuel depots from either side. Excellent. Do you need a fuel offload terminal? No, fuel trucks can just drive right to this, Andrew, but we could put provisions in if we wanted to. If we really wanted to over-engineer this, right? You could have a feed line like that. I mean, how much fuel can this thing hold? 87. How much does that thing hold? How much fuel does the train depot have? It has 145 tons, dude. I've never exhausted the fuel out of one of these things, dude, so I think we're okay. The only problem with this is that you can't get at it from that railroad construction depot. But then again, I don't think those things have to refuel. I think they just go back and they pull fuel from here, I think. Either way, that's good. The other thing that I want to do is if a train needs to refuel and if a train's coming in here from the border and needs to refuel and wants to keep going down the line, we should add a bypass. There we go. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like trains. Yeah, me too, man. Now, this has plenty of room for the construction depots for parking lots or whatever. And then if we absolutely have to get crazy sometime, like at some point, we could put bigger depots on the sides of this thing. Or we could put a bigger depot right here or here. I'm going to leave that space wide open on purpose. Now we got to make the roads for this. Hey, Dean. What's up, buddy? I want it to cross, or have a crossing point that's minimal impact on everything. We're not exactly symmetrical here. Score. Very nice. Nice. And leave some room for more tracks on either side. I'm not really liking how close that is to that. Let's just... Yep, hold on. I gotta mess with this road. It is very nice, yes. Cool. All right. Not bad. Where does the nice go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Now, this adds room for parking lots and whatnot. We could put lots here if we eventually want cars to get through here, you know? There's room for a bus stop if we wanted to do that. Cool. Very good. All right, save that, man. EJ, the Chancellor's our president. Yes. Few more corrections, and we have a Darth Vader helmet. Oh man, now I can't unsee that. Why? Why would you? How you done it? I cannot see it, right? Well, actually, I see a samurai helmet here, but that's just me. Really? Oh, what the hell? Yak Vader! Joins in and sees a lot of unhingedness on the map. Unhinged? That's your definition of unhinged? If you do anything, put her on the island in the river. I will not place that monument down in this game. Ever. Ever. Oh, the go slow. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Alright, so... let's get some raiding going on here. Now, okay, So I want the tracks to turn, and with the construction depot, I want it to be aligned with the grid. It'll make it a lot easier to build. So, you know, I obviously didn't do that here. So, let me place down the cargo terminal. Snap that bad boy to a grid. Snap that one to the grid. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. So this is just going to kind of designate where our right-of-way is, but these tracks still aren't graded. And yes, I'm a sucker for doing that. Everything's got to be graded so vehicles move fast over them. I just need to figure out where this track goes. So this track should be connected right here. Basically on the widest curve that you can possibly make. Now, once again, these are guide tracks. I'm not making these... I'm not making these because I want the tracks to be like 20 lanes wide right here. I'm making them because what I want is this highway. I want the right of way, and I want to get the right of way correct here. But I like over here, I'm going to give it a much wider berth than what it needs in case I need to run more tracks through here. That should be enough for the cargo terminal. But what I will do, actually, that's enough for that side. What I'll do, just in case we ever need to expand these lines, is I'll run the provisions for 2 more tracks on either side. And once again, I'm going to design my bridge around that. And we haven't really graded this yet. I got a grade over here. See, so the tracks are nice and smooth. But I need another bulldozer depot over here. We'll get to do that. We'll get to that in a second. I'm actually going to unpause the game. I know. And build a copy of this. Somewhere over here where we can keep... I'm afraid my roof's going to blow off. You guys can't hear it because the compressor's tuning it out, but the roof is whistling. It's going every time the wind blows. Yeah, the gusts are pretty bad. We don't have that problem in Europe. We know how to build houses. I'm not in a house, Pat. I'm in a steel building. My house is just fine. So I'm building out the right-of-way for this road here. Terrain tools are free of charge to use? No, they're using fuel. The bulldozers will use their fuel. See, got an empty fuel tank. Very good. Now let's get in here with the smaller tools. Okay, so we built, that's the right of way for 6 tracks wide. I'm going to leave those tracks there. Probably never build them, honestly. But just in case, now we're, it's better to build for the throughput now. That's just good planning. I'm not sure we always did that, and I can't speak to like the German train system. It's definitely not built. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's not built for expansion, but like, look at this, for instance. See right here? This definitely was. See this bridge? It was built for expansion. You know how I know? Right? Because when they built this bridge, it was built for those 3 lines. 1, 2, and 3. See how those are perfectly... Actually, I would say it's even built for those 2. It looks like this track, and then that track right there was added way after the fact. You could tell... I mean, an easy way to tell is, well, they're not exactly symmetrical, right? But, look. This track... What is this? An abandoned train station. Huh. That's exactly what that is. That's right. That's right. Show them the trains. Show them. Trains are awesome. Kids love trains. Interesting. So, that actually tells me another thing. These tracks were here a long time ago. They were there. They've been there for a while. And this bridge was built over them with the idea that they could expand. That's what that tells me. But then again, if somebody's German and knows trains more than I do, please let me know. Yeah, see? This is a pretty good conclusion for what I'm talking about. Look. Those 3 tracks. The bridge was built for the 3 tracks. See? This one, absolutely. The tunnel, the portal that's just down the tracks from those. It was built for 3 wide. And then they added this later. Right? But you could tell from this one right here, that was absolutely built for that. Interesting thing. At one point, the train tracks were going this way. They were going that way. They were going with the direction of that bridge. You don't build that bridge for one track going across like that. And a road that kind of goes across it as well. So that tells me that this line right here is the original line. And all this other stuff is built around the original line, including that bypass. How do you know? Magnets. And then the hump yard was added because this is also a newer style of bridge. It's definitely not that Gilded Age freaking tunnel over there. Who knows how old that thing is? I like trains. Yeah, me too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hello, Bob. How are you? Merry Subiversary. May all your workers have resources. Thanks for all the streams, Mr. EJ. Well, thanks for watching, man. It really does, Stuart, right? Definitely got some steam locomotive vibe stuff going on here. Now, here's the thing. Let's take a look. What is the low point? 39.97, 50 point. Okay, so we have an 11-foot difference between this and this. Actually, it's pretty much 40 to 50. So there's a 10-foot difference. 10 feet is not enough for a train to cross. So there's that. Now let's figure out the approach that we did here. So we're gonna need to do this. We're gonna need to make that right there. No problem. Let's figure out how long this is. 911 feet. Does workers have round tables? No, I wish. That old bridge also aligns with the round table. It does it? It aligns with that depot, not the turntables. I don't think, Dean. Unless you're talking about something different. Second set of turntables, it looks like. This is 1943. What the heck? Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. $1985, 2001. Dude, that locomotive factory's been there for a long time. I wonder what locomotives are made here. It looks like the original one was here. I'm gonna go ahead and bet that that probably didn't survive. Yeah, see. Go back to 2001. That one turntable isn't there. No way. There's two roundhouses right there. Whoa. Dude, that's World War II spec right there. That roundhouse. And that one was too. They were there in 1943, see? Whoa. Yeah, that one. Call me crazy. It's ridiculous to me to see a new turntable built. Not because it's a bad idea. It's ridiculous because we don't use these anymore. They don't have. You'd be hard pressed to find one of these in the States. They're around, but once upon a time, they were this plentiful, but we don't do that anymore. Damn, dude, that roundhouse dates back to 1943. That's crazy. Probably even before that. That's nuts, dude. That factory might be the Lehman Grossbahn. Yeah, maybe. There was a huge train depot right here at one point. You could see the foundation for it. Interesting. Guys, what I'm doing if you're looking for workers is using this as reference to build out my stuff. Yeah, we have a lot more room to work over here. Yeah, you ain't wrong. I don't think this bridge needs to be this high. What's the deficit here? Hold up. Let me see. So from there to there is 25 feet. Right there, 25 feet. That's how far this one needs to be. Right there. This doesn't need to be nearly as tall as that other one, because this one is dealing with a track that's at 40 feet. And the road is 50 feet above sea level. So, yeah, this doesn't need to be as crazy, which is good. That's good for us. This is going to make this a little bit easier. Because the run to go up the elevation doesn't need to be as big. And that's going to leave me space for the entrance into the yard area over here. Everybody got that? Want to encroach on the tracks too much. Did you figure out your track layout? Yeah, Bob. Take a look. Are train derailments a thing in this game? No, thank God, Dan. Don't. You know what? Don't even say that out loud. Don't give the devs any funny ideas, man. The reason why I'm doing this, guys, is that's the cheapest way to build an overpass. I could build it all out of elevated roads if we wanted to waste money. Alright, so to make sure this is lined, get that like that. Line everything up like that. Alright, we'll do the 5-road trick here. What's the 5-road trick? You want to make a good incline? Here's how you do it. Connect one road to the other. Don't make it, just right click. It'll move the terrain for you. And then do it again with the next road. And then do it again with the outside road. Right? And then do it again here. Now, I know what people are going to say. Oh, you could have just used the runway tool to do this. Yeah, I could. The runway tool is much too coarse of an adjustment for me, though. I don't like it. I don't like it for wide movements like this. I would even go so far as to make these bits a little bit smaller and then connect them again. Just so we can get this all smoothed out here. See? That made a pretty good elevation there. We're gonna have to tweak it a little bit. Sometimes it's better to put an additional road on either side. Give it the run that it needs. See? Just ironed it out there. Now look. See? Look at what we did. Now, we go back into our measuring tool, see? It changed the grade for us. Now, what we got to do is just go in here with the smooth tool and kind of move the smooth tool left, right, like that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
See, we can even get a little... Fine if you take the brushes and you kind of weasel them back and forth in the direction you want these lines to go. It gets better. And then... go over that with the smoother. The smoother those lines are right there, the better. The straighter they are, the better too. The road will look goofy otherwise. We really want this right here, like that. Now see, I did that, now it looks all goofy, so we just go over this with a small brush, the small brush smoother. Get it wider in certain areas where you want your spacing to be right. Yeah, see, if we move our elevation tool over here, that's pretty smooth. It's pretty good, but these down here, spacing isn't exactly right. Got to widen those out right there. Now see, that added some ripples in this, but if we go over it with the smoother again, here we go. Nice hill. Okay, nice hill. Cool. Yeah. Good. Good. And good. Now we can get rid of the side roads. We don't need those. And now you got a nice ramp. Perfect. Now what we can do is in this low point right here, make a ramp that goes down into the railroad area. How are we going to do that? Yeah, that's right. It goes in the square hole. I'm not taking any chances, man. This has to... I want this to be, like, straight up perfect. A 500-foot run-up should be fine. Hey, Blazing Pyro, 82-month resub. Thank you. Poor Priest, at least he has a sense of humor. Yeah, he got pretty screwed, man. Now here's what we're gonna do. I know what people are asking. Why are you making those so wide? Why is it 7 roads wide? Well, I'm using the roads to grade, and the grade is usually wider than the dirt, right? Like, you're not gonna have this thing like run on a spine here, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know, you can trim it out on either side when you're done. right? But I'm also leaving the provisions for 5 roads wide, just in case. This road is not going to be 5 roads wide. I don't really think we'll ever get to that. 3 would be fine here. But leave it. There's always spots on either... Like, every road has a relief on either side. At least it does in the States. Like, every road has a wide relief like that on purpose. Now, let's just get back into the... Yep, there we go. Perfect. I'm just... This one probably doesn't need to be 5 wide. I'll leave it there. You know. 3 wide to enter the rail depot here is fine. The only things that are going to be coming in and out of this area are cars, if we ever do that. Cars are a big one. Oh crap, I noticed another thing. I noticed something. This overpass. This overpass is going to need on-ramps on either side. The on-ramp is going to come in right here. I don't want that there to do that. Ah, poop. Yeah, we don't need that. That's a bad idea. You're putting intersections too close. If I learned anything when we were building car-centric before, don't do that. Like, ever. And a retaining wall. Yeah, in certain areas, yeah. So I'm leaving a lot of space on the sides of my highways. But yeah, I noticed right there, I left provisions for ramps to come in. Yeah, we should probably make sure that we do that. But we also have the provisions for a lot wider tracks through here if we need to. We're going to start off with 2, and then we'll move to 4, and then we'll move to 6 if we need it. I'm not screwing around. This needs to be good. Now, if we can't put the entrance for it over there, where are we going to put it? We can put it here. That's about, I don't know, a little under a half mile away from the entrance to the border. I really do not want anything connecting anything right here. Nothing. Don't want that. Nothing connecting here. I want the approach for the border to be right, to look good. Save check. Okay. Now, we also got to take into account that I built a road over here from Ilios, and I want a bridge made here, because having 2 heavy border crossings right next to each other from NATO and Warsaw is a good idea. So that's going to need to connect in somehow. That's going to need to connect in somehow. When EJ YouTube membies? I actually qualified for it the other day, dude. Yeah, they sent me a thing to review and everything. I'm working on it, dude. Is this Republic going to be car-centric? I'm going to make it so it could be if we want it, Mill. We could do car-centric, but I'm also building for trains. Dude, okay, so like here's the thing. Every city builder I play, this always invites discussion, we'll say. Do you build car-centric? Do you build train-centric? Do you build around buses? You know, helicopters, what do we use? I say use everything. Use everything where it makes sense. Like, in Germany, you see a very good integration. In a lot of Europe, you see very good integration between cars and trains. Like, you can do both of these things. You know, it's not a binary choice. All the train people are like, I hate cars. And all the car people are like, trains are stupid. We can do both of these things. And we can do both of these things good. Just never really saw the need why you have to... I mean, like, dude, maybe I'm just greedy because I like mechanical things. Like, cars are awesome. I love cars. But I also like trains, too. So I'm going to build it for everything. You want to make it car-centric? You can make it car-centric, sure. No problem. You want to make buses? Sure, bus routes. You want to make it walkable? Yeah, that makes sense in certain areas, right? Like in a congested urban area. That makes perfect sense. Why the heck would you have a bunch of cars go into the city, right? That doesn't make sense. So, why not just do everything? Like, when I went to the Netherlands in 2023, I saw the Netherlands has huge highways, but it also has a really good train system. And you'd be stupid to suggest that the Netherlands, like cities in the Netherlands, aren't walkable. I mean, there are North American cities that do this, like New York, my city, Boston. Boston is very walkable. Absolutely.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Once you get outside of the city, it starts getting a little rough. But such is the case for New York as well. Right? So you use it where it makes sense. If we have something that's way out here in the middle of nowhere, well, first of all, no one's walking to that. And second of all, that warrants a different type of transportation. A bus could work, but train makes more sense for longer distances. Right? So plane would be the ultimate thing. Like if I built an outpost over here or something, right? Helicopter. Absolutely. Helicopter would make the most sense here. Right? That looks like oil. Is that oil? Hold on one second. These look like oil fields. Y'all get any more of that oil? Maybe there's not enough money to build everything, so you have to choose? In workers? Yo, GG, what's up, man? I didn't see any oil out there, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the other thing is that now you can trim these. You can trim these, the dirt ramps that you make. You can make them look really tight. Really tight like a tiger. See? Very tight. This is a Republic is born. That's what the map is. My birthday is in June. Do you think you'll have Membies by my birthday? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Depends. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't. I haven't been able to do any work for the business because winter is killing me right now. There we go. Very nice. So, we're going to need a road that connects over there, at least initially, that connects border to border. I do not want this road near the border crossing. We could use that turnaround right there. How many more panels is this winter going to force you to replace on the coronet? I have the coronet in the yard where the sun shines all the time, so most of the snow and ice just melts right off of it, believe it or not. I don't know, Hellfish. But it ain't gonna get worse than it already. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but yeah. It's up by the garage. The garage is up on a hill, and the sun shines on it all day, so the snow usually melts off of it. Dude, I don't want to talk about that right now. Run it next to the tracks to meet the highway in the near future. Tunnels? Tunnels are expensive to dig, Bob. It's better to build a bridge. In this particular case, what I'm thinking is we could have the entrance to our rail depot, like the on-ramp right here, the ramps to change, like the interchange is going to be right here, right? So I don't necessarily want that near it. This is a quarter mile down the road. That's a half mile down the road. That's 3/4 of a mile. And that's all, the border is almost a mile away from that interchange. How I originally envisioned it was to... Yeah, I really wanted to connect that in there, but now I'm thinking... You know, we do have this road going across. What we could do is have the road go up here, go over. We could build one of these little ramparinos here. You could go up and over, cross the tracks right there, because we aren't expanding the tracks this way. The most we're going to expand the tracks that way would be 3 wide. So let me just put that there, right? Just to show... Right? But if we did that it would be right here. Does the other platform take as much as this one? Well, this is trading on the ruble, Pat, and that one's trading on the dollar. I want them near so I can buy from both, because shutting off the NATO border and not connecting it is shutting you out of 700 grand, essentially. I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Let's get height right here. What is this? 67? Actually, let me just make sure that this is high enough before we go any further. Oh yeah, plenty high. Cool. Cool. We'll build that over in a second. Okay, this is about a half mile away. So that's about 500 meters, give or take. Build 2 extra tracks of rail before you go any further. Yeah, alright, we'll build for the 6 wide again, just in case. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't hurt, right? Like, I don't know, I don't think we're ever gonna need it, but... Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
More or less, Corsi. You don't need to spend the dollars, right? You don't need to. But you have to, you need capital. We're building a civilization here. You need capital to do that. And the ruble and the dollar don't always trade at 1-to-1, on a side note. Like, mean, terraforming may cost dirt to get on the train track. Yeah, I made sure we were careful. Is it just me, or have you played this whole time on pause? Yeah, that's right, Charles. One thing that I've learned from the last map, dude, is that it pays to plan. Plan everything. Plan it out. Draw a blueprint, right? Like, that's how this would get done in real life. They would draw a blueprint, right? Is that highway going across the river? Extend a road from the NATO border along the river to a highway crossing and delete your original bridge plan. This is just going to be a small one, just in the interim. What I'm going to do is build a highway here. This highway is going to cross that river right here, and it's going to go that way. This thing will join up with that highway. What I'm thinking about now is what this is going to look like. Yeah, this is just a quick and dirty way of getting access to both sides if I need to. Like, if I need to buy resources over here, I can buy resources over there. You know, if it's cheaper, you buy it on the dollar. That's really where I'm going with this. Just say simple junction with slip road, turn lanes. Yeah. Like, it's just gonna be a simple access road, so. This is gonna be a singular lane road. I.e., yeah, we'll do 3-lane tricks instead of, yeah. I still don't like how close that is to the border, but I think it's almost a half mile. So this is a quarter mile, and that's an 1/8 mile. So we're looking at 3/8 of a mile here. That's, give or take, it should be, yeah, it's about 2,000 feet. That's 600 meter threshold, give or take. We're fine. Yeah, we ain't gonna have any problems there. Is the name Yakograd intentional? Yeah. I don't like how I mean, still, this leaves no way to get into there. I might have to put the entrance to the yard over here. We might have to. I just hate putting it on this damn road. Translates to Cool Town in Bulgarian, which is fun, so I wondered if you knew that. I actually didn't. I named it after my buddy. It's named after my buddy Jack. Yakograd. Cool Town. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it, though. That's funny. Jojo, were you able to go to the P.O. box? Nope. I wasn't able to get out of my damn driveway all weekend, dude, because it snowed. And then that snow turned to ice, and now I have a skating rink for a front yard. I've had a great weekend. And then all that ice made an ice dam, and put a bunch of standing water up to the back end of my house, and then my bulkhead turned into a waterfall. Nope, didn't get a chance, dude. Ah, bags, that sucks. I don't know what to do. The freaking driveway, the whole driveway's a skating rink, dudes. I don't have an answer here. You good, man? Yeah, dude, Dude, I had to go at it with a damn pickaxe this morning because there's so much of it, dude. There we go. But this still doesn't give me a good entrance into the rail yard. I don't want... Yeah, I don't necessarily want that. Yeah, I was playing Minecraft, dude. Swinging that freaking pickaxe, man. I got a workout, dude. I am sore as hell. But yeah. So we headed into an ice age. Yeah, I don't know. Now we can tighten this up on either side. There we go. And now we got a really nice road there that gets to the border. Perfectly graded, nice and flat. Bridge looks good. Planned for that extra threshold of train tracks if we needed it. I'm just going to leave that there. And then I'll just cut these, we'll sever these lines off over here. Not the main line. I don't want to sever that one, idiot. I'm giving myself a little bit of a wider berth with the lines here, just because I'm building the bridges to potentially be have a wider throughput if we ever needed it. That's why I have like these random bits of track right here. This could build us wider if we wanted. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh, I didn't, but all right. How on earth did you get a pickaxe without punching trees? Because I had to... Yeah. Basically turn the truck. I had to get the truck out. Freaking... I was telling you actually how I went and got the stupid pickaxe by getting the truck good enough to get out of the damn yard. Even though it was a skating rink. But, yeah, no, it's a Minecraft joke. Yeah, Minecraft. Yeah, I got it. It's Minecraft joke. Okay. We got there. Yeah, nope. It took me a second. But I'm alright. Well, there's really no other solution here but put the entrance right here. Which is, you know, hey, that's not the worst. Once again, this is relatively low frequency here. You might be able to squeeze a connection in on that road to connect the rail yard to it. It should have enough. You should have enough to grade it properly. This one? Yeah, but Sneaky, that would mean there's a split right here. And I don't want an intersection next to an intersection. That, especially one that's going to be carrying border traffic from another border, don't really want to do that, dude. I'd prefer to just put it over here. I don't like it because this is essentially a highway, and we're connecting roads into a highway. I don't want that, which... Build the yard entrance exit into a cloverleaf for the highway interchange. Well, I'm not worried about this one, at least initially. This is just temporary. We can get, well, yeah, we're gonna eventually get rid of this. And then what I'm gonna do with it, I have no idea. Maybe we will eventually just make it in something that goes into the yard. But this is temporary because I will replace it with the highway over here. I will do that. This highway is going to cross the river, and then it's going to go that way. The reason why I want a highway going this way is because there's iron right here. There's a lot of it. Be good to get a highway going over there. Yeah, consider that a service road for now. Sneaky, I wanted to put the entrance to the yard over here, off of this, right? But the ramps are gonna be here for the road. So like this, is going to be there, and that's going to be here, right? And then... See what I mean? And we don't want the ramps coming off of here into a, like, right into an interchange that goes down here. Because then if there's a backup, right, you know, and somebody's trying to cross here and then get into the yard, and somebody's trying to go here and go down the highway, right, it's going to create a tangled mess. One trick you can do to get traction on thick ice for your walkways, use a diamond blade with an angle grinder and cut a traction groove in the ice. That's basically what I was doing with a pickaxe. Can't see me, but yeah, the angle grinder could work. Then add salt in the grooves. Yeah. Yeah, not a bad idea. You know what I'm thinking? Just... Yeah, sorry. I need to do some research here real quick. Where's the highway? That's not a highway, that's just a main road. Wo ist the Autobahns? Oh. Turbine cloverleaf. Lovely. Yuck. Not bad. Turbo leaf. You guys, they use trumpets like crazy. Wait, what is this? Oh dear. Yeah, double loops. What does it mean? That's a service road or something. Well, I could make this. That's no problem. Getting the loop-de-loops is going to be a little bit difficult, though. How would we do that? How do you get on and go to the left from the right lane going up? Very carefully. Could grade the loop, right? Like, that's doable. Let's just go into the Googles here for a second. How far is that threshold? 1,000 feet. Okay. And what's the radius of this loop? 150 feet. I know it was probably engineered in metric. Relax. Perfect. It lines up. It'll work. Okay, now the loop radius is about 150 feet. Which means we got a diameter of about 300. Woof. Okay. All right, let's try to build that. So we're gonna need to get rid of this road, right? And then we need can't do that. Hey, ask how you see those lines. Just go in here, go to the terrain tools icon, and then bring up your tool for measurement. You could see the profile. So I could even see the profile for this road that we just made. We could see the grade for it. It's actually pretty good. That's not bad at all. It's not a leaf, Tessa. That's what I'm making. It's a double trumpet. That's what it is. I just wanted to see. This is more of a design study to see if it can be done. It can be done. I just wanted to see if we could do it. We can do it. That's not how I planned on building these roads, but did you plan on making the interchange? Basically just a on-ramp that goes this way. Just a road that goes like this and then curves in right there. It had put an interchange right there, but the reason why I thought about it twice is because the reason why I thought about it twice is because that type of interchange has intersections. It has stoplights, and that's, you don't want stoplights on like on highways. You don't want that. A ramp solution would be way better. Have you heard of the game Manchinki, sandbox train strategy game? No. Or Mashinki? No, I haven't heard of that. Hey, Steve Ree, what's up? No stoplights, no crossing traffic. Yeah, that's why I looked at some reference here. I'm just looking around Europe at an interchange, and that one's like kind of a interchange for a smaller road. We need something like this, but that looks like it's a turbine interchange. They added a turbine over here, but it was a cloverleaf. But I'm noticing around Europe, there's trumpet interchanges everywhere. Who knows what they're doing right there? Look at that thing. Yeah, they're putting a bypass in because that cloverleaf sucks, which it does. I just wanted to load up this version so we don't, yeah. You know what I didn't think about? We're going to have to worry about heating in the area as well. You might want to look into Mashinki. I might want to focus on the task at hand as well. Oh, that looks cool, though. Neat. Germans use clover leaves a lot. Those interchanges are awful. Clover leaves are great until they exceed capacity, just like roundabouts. Yeah, these are highways. Will definitely exceed capacity, rockets. That's really my problem here. Didn't realize this is a system-to-system interchange. Anyway, yeah, I just, this is a temporary thing. That's temporary. I know that that's temporary until we build out the actual highway, which shouldn't be too hard. I was thinking maybe build another construction depot, like plan for another construction depot over here. And also the rail lines. We're going to have rail lines coming this way out of the NATO area. Where the heck are those going to connect? I could have the lines basically go out here and take a 90, like right across, and then connect in over here. No, it'd be better to do it with a Y. Now, where is that Y going? Oh, jeez. Rango, I'm not want to come up like an ass, but if you were trying to future-proof your Republic for expansion, is it not just allocating space at this time enough? Figure out the corridor of space if needed, move on to the next bit. I can watch you make these choices all day, but is it an impossible task to know what you really can't know? Now. Rango, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want to see me doing right now? I don't know. I don't know how to answer a question like that. What do you mean know what I can't know? I know what I need to build. I just have to plan it out. I know what I need to build because we just finished a Republic where I built all this stuff and I know how it works now, so I'm planning around that. Does that make sense? I'm really, really trying to think about all the bottlenecks and all the problems that we had with Bakalakadakistan, and I'm trying to build around that this time. You know, like, I don't know, what do you want to see me doing? Like, dude, I'm telling you, this is the right way to do it. Like, this is the way to play this game. You know? It sounds stupid, but... No, this is how this should happen. Wait, did you just say AFK after? Well, anyway, yeah, no, Ringo, you,
Discovery,
whenever you
go
get
at
back,
throttle
if you're AFK, you tell me what you want to see, and we'll go from there. This is the best way that I've thought. Like, look at the auto factory that we did in Bakalakadakistan. I planned that whole thing out before we even built anything, and it was by far and away the quickest I've ever implemented anything in this game by a long shot. You know? Like, that's what I'm going off of. That makes sense, dude? Yeah, Borns, yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, you're a little over engineering, but every person plays their own way. I would plan it for maybe a quarter of your planning, but I don't mind. Well, that's the thing, Happy Socks. I'm not building I'm not building a super highway here. Not at least initially. I'm just gonna pave one road. One road that goes into the city, because that's all we're gonna need. This right here is planning for the future. Oh crap, there's a lot of trucks on this road and they're getting caught. Build the next one, and build the next one, and build the next one. Does that make sense? That's how I'm building. Maybe I should have explained that better. But like this road over here, I didn't do that because I know this road's going to get replaced when this highway eventually goes over here and goes this way. The NATO highway will connect into it, you know? What I just stumbled across is that I have the NATO train line over here. The train tracks. What do I do with those? What if what I was just stumbling across is what if these trains want to get to my cargo complex? How do we do that? The solution there would be to connect them in. Connect them in over here. That's the solution. Connect them in onto the main line here. But if I connect them onto the main line here, now my construction trains and none of the construction trains or anything can get over here. Right? So unless I had these lines like turn, go over here like this, cross next to this, cross this road, and then connect in on a Y. Not even a Y, because it's very rare that you'd be going border to border, but have the tracks turn this way and connect in on a Y right here. I'm having fun, Rip. Yeah. Are you guys having fun? It'd be a good idea to have the rail cross the river further in closer where your highway will cross, and then the cargo yard and loop on the back. Yeah, that's the other solution. The other solution is to have the NATO tracks go down here, cross, you know, here, right? And then we put a Y somewhere over here after the cargo terminal, right? Put a Y over here somewhere. I mean, that's an expensive thing to do. That's a lot of track to lay, but it's possible. Eager with the YouTuber. Yeah, guys, I mean, as long as I'm not boring you to death. Like, that's why. Frango's been watching for years, dude. Like, I value what he says. I just wanted to make sure I'm not, like... That's why I asked him, like, what do you want to see me doing? Because that was not meant to be rhetorical. That was not meant to come off as snarky. What do you want to see me do? Because if I'm boring you, you got to let me know. You got to let me know, because I enjoy the hell out of this. But sometimes what I enjoy doing doesn't make people happy, you know? And at the end of the day, this is entertainment. So, like, I won't take offense to it. Not mad. But yeah, the vast majority of you seem to really appreciate this, so that's why I'm kind of rolling with it, you know? You enjoyed Happy Socks? All right, cool. Good to know. But we also watch because of the decisions you make and the content you choose to do. There you go. You like the planning and the discussion? Cool. All right. Yeah, like I said, seems like the vast majority of you guys really appreciate this stuff, so cool. One last thing that I was thinking about, dudes. This road doesn't have to be the highway. Doesn't have to be the big highway. Where is this highway going to lead you? To Apatomo? That tiny little wimpy border crossing? Why do I need a big highway going all the way over here? You don't necessarily need that. This road could be just a regular road, like the roads that I was building in Bakalaka. Those are good enough. And then I could save the big highway to connect in over here somewhere and have that big highway go right into the city. So, here, let me show you. So this becomes just kind of a regular service road. It will connect into the NATO highway, but the big interchange could be over here, and it could go right into the city, because I want my city kind of like right in this area here, because there's a lot of water. You could put, you could pump water, there's well water, like there's a port, etc., etc. What does a service road mean? Service road really isn't the right way to say it, Chrome. The right way to say it would be what I was calling highways in Bakalakadakistan. The three wide. You know what I'm talking about? Your NATO, why close to the current planned cargo yard? Shift the yard further out with the loop back to the construction yard. Yeah. Yeah, making the tracks run that way and then crossing in. I mean, dude, we might be able to, depending on how, like, that's not the final place for the cargo terminal. I could put the cargo terminal further down. Like, we could put it further in. In fact, the further inland it gets, the better. Like, yeah, and then I could just have the tracks go over here and Y in. You know? In fact, I think that might be what I should do. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. We'll put a Y here so we could get at the construction depot and the rail depot, and then we could also go to the cargo depot. Can you do a diverging diamond? Yes, you can do diverging diamonds, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Andrew. That way, yeah. The iron mine. Good idea. That's a good call. Do we have another big border over here? We do. I did, something that we did very well in Bakalakadakistan is build a bunch of cities all at once. This is a big border crossing with a big train track. Do we have other big ones? I think there's a big NATO one over here, or a big Warsaw Pact crossing right there. Yeah, see, there's a big boy right there as well. We should build more. We should build highways over here as well. And we should plan another construction depot over here. And city as well over here. And then another one over here at Telos as well. We should do all three. I like it. That's the only NATO one. The rest would have to be done by ship. Yep. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna downgrade this road. I'm gonna downgrade this to a regular 3-lane. A small, like, basically a boulevard, I guess, would be the right way to say it. So, traffic lights. The reason why I'm gonna do that is, the yard entrance needs to be over here. I don't want to connect it in there, because that's on the big highway. In fact, yeah, no, that's fine. I want to go with my original idea. So now, what if we're not using on-ramps here and we're using interchanges, what does this look like? We make the side closer to the rail yard a quarter clover. Oil is also near this. I know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Surat, what's going on? Just dropping in on a quick lunch. I see glorious Bakalakadakistan has ascended, and we are now embracing the yak. How's it going? It's going, man. It's going. Here, I got an idea. Let's keep this simple. I'm gonna leave this right away in case we ever want to expand this intersection. But what I'll do for now, basically just a road that goes this way, right? And then there, that's it. That's all. That's all we got to do. Easy peasy. No, that's not it. That's not everything we need to do. That's not good. That's not going to do us any good. Because that will only pick up traffic going this way. Is there still a Hakmenet? There's no Hakmenet. There's nothing on this map. Yeah, it's totally empty, Surat. I cranked up the difficulty. See, the thing with this design... Hang on.
Oh, this is space.
Hey,
I'm in
RJ.
space.
Gifted a sub to 8-Bit Tidbit. Appreciate it. Yeah, Sneaky, that basically works. That's kind of similar to what I'm doing here. But what I'll do is I'll leave this open. We'll leave that right away open just in case. And I'm still gonna leave room on either side of this road. Like, I'll still design it for 5 wide. I don't think I'm ever gonna need that, but... Good. No, Sewer Rat, not exactly. I'm really, Surat, I'm really trying to plan more around trains as well. I'm trying to plan around everything. Use what you need. Use the best transport system when you need it. And really, really put a huge emphasis on planning everything out. There we go. There's our yard entrance. Now what I'll do is we will double the road from one side to the other. Better solution. Curve this a little bit. Nice. There we go. So if I ever need to make this into an intersection or something, we have the right of ways to do it. But that's quite good. I like that. And the cool thing about this is that now I can put other things here. We can put whatever. Doesn't really matter. Like, put the turnaround over there. We could put buildings here. Not necessarily construction. That needs to be near the cargo terminal over there. But what we could put is, I don't know, any smaller industry. That'll work. And if I put a bus station in the right spot, you know. You're going to stream the Electron Curie stream after the Falcon 9 launch tomorrow since they are only 9 minutes apart. Yeah. Why would I? They're probably, I mean, it's probably going to back off, dude, but they're probably not going to be that close. Something will probably move. I mean, we really don't need this road, but what I'm gonna do, we're gonna pave double lanes down to here and then just single lanes for the rest of this. And then maybe eventually we'll do that if we have cash. Good. Good. Nice. This is pretty good. I'm happy with all this. Hey, Fuke. Fuke? What's going on, Mr. Fuke? just waking up. Okay, let's get our terrain measuring out. Line her up. Actually, the first thing we should do is measure how long this threshold is. About 700 feet. Okay. Yeah, right around here. Just make a mark there. Okay, cool. Go back into the measuring tool. Now pull the measuring tool all the way to here. And what I'm doing here is using this as a straight line. Basically, I'm putting... Yeah, see, it basically goes right through that road. That road is not exact. It's got, the bridge will be crooked otherwise. I don't want that. Trying to get a straight road over here. And then we're going to use the 5-road trick. And then put another set of roads here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now go here to there, right click. It'll grade it for you. And then just do the same thing. Ooh. Nice. There we go. The more we do this, the easier it gets to do it. Nice. So now we can edit in these bridges here. The bridges. No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't double abutment that bridge. Really? Maybe if we drag it from this way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. See? Nice! Perfect. Bridges over the tracks. Put the provisions in for 6 tracks wide if we ever needed it. Now we're good. Now we can tighten it up. Yes, very tight. Tight like a tiger. Yeah, you're very tight. I can tell from your tight pants. It costs you fuel to terraform, yeah. These bulldozers are using fuel. When the game's paused, they're gonna have to. They'll be grabbing a lot of fuel. Okay, that's good. Save. All right, what else, dudes? Oh, I know what I need to measure now. I need to measure the maximum range of this. So my bulldozers are right here, and I know that their maximum distance is right here. Yeah, 5,900 feet is as far as they'll go. It's a pretty damn good range on the bulldozers. Yeah, see, I started terraforming that on purpose, just to see. Okay, so if the bulldozer's range is about, let's just say the bulldozer's range is about a mile. That way, if I put 2 bulldozer depots for terraforming purposes, if I put them 2 miles away from each other, they're going to overlap. And they'll overlap big time. To the point where, yeah, we'll be able to terraform whatever. So, with all that being said, where the heck is the next bulldozer depot going to go? And how the heck am I going to get it all the way over there? What I could do is we could just put it right here. We could put it right there. And then where does 5,900 get me? Gets me a good distance. Make it like a rest stop, like on the highway. Yeah, the bulldozer depots. Well, yeah, Sneaky. That's a good deal. We also need technical services pretty much everywhere. So we need technical services, gas stations, rest stops, especially on the highway. We need public works. We need big technical service depots to plow all these dang roads that we're gonna make, right? Like, that's really important. And we could turn them into fuel access later. Now the real question is, Sneaky, where does the next one go? Because ideally, I would want mine 2 miles away, which would be how many feet? 5,280 times 2. 10,560. Okay. It would be over here. Huh. Is there a reason why we wouldn't move the current one to the spot you just showed? It'll cover 5,900 back to the border. Okay. Yeah. So let's measure 1 mile in, right? Like 1 mile in from the border. 5,280 feet right here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll double our coverage with the same bulldozers, right? Good idea. That's a good call, Locatana. Because yeah, that's a good call, because the bulldozer radius, right? Like, theoretically, that bulldozer, the bulldozer thing that I just made by the border is wasting half of its area of effect, right? Am I thinking about this right? That's not what I wanted to do
Go at
at
throttle.
all. JRB, whoa, what's up, man? We still need our mile marker. News is coming out about a plane that crashed at Toronto Pearson. No fatalities, but the plane is upside down and wingless on the runway right now. That's... no fatalities, huh? You sure? You sure about that? You sure? Are you sure about that? Alright, so now I need another depot. So we're gonna put a free depot right here. And then I'm gonna need the free gas station. Right? And then we can keep the same distro office. Here. Reconnect this sucker temporarily back in at the border. Tell this dude, tell the distro to unload or load up the fuel from there and then unload it over here. Okay, we are going to actually unpause the game for a second here. I'm just gonna unpause because we have to move the bulldozer. Cool. Now I tell all of these vehicles. Actually, we gotta let this dude do his thing. I could get a truck to haul them, but that would cost money. Yowza. That's awful. Glad everybody's okay. Alright. Send the bulldozers down there. Demolish that. Tell the guy to load and unload. There. It's gonna take a second for those bulldozers to go a mile down the road, but I don't feel like buying a truck to haul them either. So yeah, we'll fast forward through this part. Highway looks very good. Oh, grass started to grow back. And when they all get to that destination, that's when we pause again. Look at all the grass growing back. Yeah, I got you, Hoagie. It only took them 3 days to get that far. Okay. Cool. And the distro truck can just stay there. We don't need that depot anymore, so get rid of it. Distribution can stay right where he's at. This is like model trains on steroids. I love Workers. Workers is not model trains, it's model everything on steroids. So what I was thinking, dudes, is, you know, we can... Hang on one second. What we can do, we'll design everything here, then have them start building it, and then we could go and start designing over here. Start designing over here. And then start designing at the Telos border over here. And we just kind of... just keep dabbling around. Heck, we could put an airport out here and... What the hell is this supposed to be out here? You know, we could do a bunch of good stuff here. Oh, the ghost low sign is gone. It's gone. It's okay. We'll bring it back. Hey, Faux Pace, what's going on? That sound is really unsettling. Yeah, it's the RimWorld crawler sound, dudes. It absolutely is. Yeah, look at Tana, good call. I was just gonna buy another set of bulldozers and put them out here, but now we don't have to do that. And let me just make it absolutely sure, like, how far can we, yep, we can edit all the way to the border. Ah, look at Tana, I love you. I just fell in love with you right now. Just parasocially, okay? Not like actually. You know, if we had more bulldozers, though, we could do this faster, but you know what? It's realistic mode. That 1.3 million rubles that we have, we will eat through that very fast if we're not careful. See what I'm doing? See how I'm setting this up? Cargo terminal and everything. See what we're doing? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alright, Surat. Enjoy your lunch. So I always build the center road if we're building on the grids. I always build the center road on a grid spot. That way I can easily find it, and it acts as a really good ruler. Okay, so in keeping with snowplow and stuff, or snowplows and stuff, we got to make all these. I'm adding periodic turnarounds to the highway. I was gonna say every quarter of a mile. There we go. Snowplow? Overtime? No, go on, in the game. Relax. I'm adding turnarounds every quarter mile so the snowplows can, turn around and get at all of these freaking roads. At least on the main highway. I'll have, we'll put special signs on there for no cars or buses or anything. Yeah, you can kind of set them as emergency turnarounds, etc., etc. Okay. We're looking good. Next thing we got to do is get rid of the rail tracks. Because these aren't graded correctly. I put these here so we could build the bridge and not have to worry about it. Now, let's measure the rails. Make sure we got a good grade. We do, pretty much up until there. And that's where I want my main line to go. Now, get the height right here. I tried to do my turnarounds the length of one dump truck of gravel to make sure the turning roads. Oh, Rango, do you know how long that is? Did you measure it? That's a good idea, man. Because I just picked quarter of a mile. I didn't know off the top of my head, dude. I don't know how far it is other than optically. Could you use the measure tool in your save? Sure, I'll load it up. Oh, dude, if you're not playing your save right now, dude, don't worry about it. It's all good. The railways do not need snow clearing. No, no, they do not. The 25-ton dump truck is what you use. Yeah, if the railways needed clearing. Like, oh boy, that would suck. Nice curves on the tracks. Thank you, sir. So, between the train track and the highway here is where my big construction yard is going to be. This is going to be the big construction and maintenance yard that's servicing the entire city that we're going to build here. Bro, get the absolute frick out of the way. Stupid terrain. What do you think this is? Just rap guy to front. He's currently country champion at shoveling. He'll be fine. No more questions. Face the wall. Yes. Now, see this scenario, guys? This is where the runway tool comes notoriously in handy. See? That would take forever with the bulldozers. You know what it doesn't take forever with? Get the taxiway and yeet! Much easier. Good. Nice. It's gonna look real good. The runway tool will do this faster. The runway tool doesn't fully, like, level things. I use it for course terrain adjustment, to be honest with you. Yeah, I really use it for just course terrain. And another thing that I want to do is just start building out the segments of track in quarter-mile segments as well. Because I had like a mile-long segment of track before in Bakalaka, and it took forever to make it. I'd rather build it in segments like this. Like, it took the builder locomotive, went up to it, stopped there, and then had to roll all the way up. And then by the time it got to the end of that long, straight, one single segment of track, it worked on it for 2 seconds and then it left. Yeah, they run the shift out. So remember, build your track in small segments. All right, now, here we want to leave room for the Y that's going to go to the NATO track over there at Ilios. So, want to leave a little bit of a threshold here, actually a big one, for a crossover if needed, which is the other reason why I left the provision for more track. Okay. Cool. Here. Now we build this way. We'll start with the cargo depot, and then we'll build out from there. This is going to be where we drop all the resources for building the city. That's going to be very, very, very important. So, steel, prefab. I want concrete production here. I want all my construction stuff here. I want the construction stuff basically next to the cargo terminal. So anything that we're going to need, we don't have to worry about driving all the way to the freaking border. They can just drive here. Where's gravel? That's a good question. The gravel is over here. Is there any other gravel over here that we can get at? Anything. Please, 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 please. Oh! How lucky are we? It's doing that to me, Dink. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Yep. What you love about this game is that if you think you have everything figured out, that usually means you forgot something. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. That is the exact reason, Draghona, why I am planning everything first. The other thing that I was kind of thinking is somehow building a Y. Building a spur line that goes down here because I know there's oil over there. Oil and gravel. But if I built the spur... Moment you think you got it figured. You're wrong. Why are my tracks covered in sand right here, or covered in grass right here? That's annoying. Whatever. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about is we can make a spur line that goes that way. And it would be crazy but we could have it Y off of here. We could have it Y off the end of the damn yard and then go that way. Nah. Yeah. Nice to see grass. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. See, I'm not sure how we're gonna pull aggregate storage from over here. I remembered this from last time. Really? Yeah, elevated conveyors are going to be how we're going to have to do it, Andrew. But, you know, we were looking at aggregates, and I remembered the first time I played. The first time I played this map, I built a highway similar to that one, and then I built my city right here. And then I built the heating plant right here next to the coal power plant. I remember that. That was like a year ago. And I remembered that there's coal right here as well. Pretty good deposit right there as well. That's sweet. Coal power plants, dude. Cha-ching. Are there any areas where it gets to 100%? Yeah, Vabis. It depends on the map. I had 100% oil deposits on my map before. Yep, coal power plants, train coal export right here. Yeah. Money. All right, let's put down the cargo terminal. And because we're going with the grid, we know that this fits. Now, my real question is, does it fit with the track spacing? It does not fit with the track spacing. It's close, but doesn't exactly. I'd rather it fit with the track spacing. So I'm going to use these as a ruler here. Yeah. No, we could put gravel, just on a quick side note. We could put gravel and coal over here. I'm pretty sure I can pull gravel. Yeah. We can pull gravel and coal, belt it over, aggregate storage, and then use that for any type of construction. What takes coal? Like, what will that supply us with? Cement plant? Concrete plant? That'll give us prefabs as well. Asphalt needs gravel and bitumen. The brick factory just needs coal. Dude, gravel and coal right next to each other. We could build almost every construction material from that. We could build bricks indefinitely. We'd need bitumen to come in from somewhere. And that's it. And then obviously water. Wow. I'm really happy I chose to put this over here. Talk about a happy accident. Holy cow, man. Yeah, we could get bitumen via the rail, right? And see, now I'm really wondering, that spur line, dude. That spur line. Or we could pipeline it. We'll pipeline the stupid thing. We'll pipeline crude. We could pipeline crude down here, and how much steel is that gonna cost? Oh, we're gonna need pumping stations for days. Drill, baby, drill. In the meantime, we'll just pull bitumen via rail. It's a good idea. All right. Okay. I'm thinking. And I'll think out loud for you guys' benefit so you guys can tell me if I'm thinking about something stupid, which I probably am. So, right here, we're going to need a Y. That goes to the NATO tracks, okay? Pretty straightforward stuff. You need a Y, crosses a bridge, goes to another Y over here, connects into the NATO tracks. Okay? There will be a NATO highway that goes this way, and the highway's going to have... The tracks are going to need to go onto the highway. Not a problem. Easy peasy. This road will turn... cross the bridge, connect into the highway with an intersection that looks very similar to this, right? Pretty straightforward stuff. Because the Y is there, I'm gonna need a little bit of room, wiggle room here. Remember, trains are 1,500 feet. That's the biggest train that you can get in the game. I'm designing all of my rail around that. Now, we know that these are in quarter-mile segments, so that should give me good enough time to... We would be able to build a Y here and then a crossover. Track crossovers here, if we need to. Should you space the cargo further back from the main rails so you can utilize more of the conveyor connections? I don't know, Andrew. This is very preliminary. I could design it like this. I don't see why we couldn't. Here, Andrew, let's do this. I got an idea. What we do, take the cargo, right? Get the cargo terminal that we want. We want this, right? What needs to attach to this? Let's put everything down. Maybe not here, right? Let's just play over here. What's everything that needs to be attached to this cargo terminal? Put it down there. So we're gonna need a warehouse, right? Okay, so construction materials and what the city needs at the same time, right? So let's start with construction materials. We need open storage, right? Steel, prefabs, boards, bricks, okay, right? I don't know if you guys want to put space for vehicle import or containers. I think if I do containers, it'll be a separate area, right? All right, now we need a warehouse. Now, what's the warehouse for? The warehouse could be... Well, the warehouse is going to need to be... electronics for the city. Mechanical components for buildings. We need clothes. We need alcohol. We definitely need chemicals. We don't need explosives. We need plastics, electrical components, food. Don't need crops and fabric, but that's the idea. All right, so I'll put that down there. We need that. Now we need meat storage. Put the biggest one down because this is going to be a pretty big city. And then there's grain silos. I have experience with these. Fabric is needed for repairs. Oh, that's right, Angry German. That's a good point. Keep in mind, specialized storage, e.g. open storage with rails, has a better unloading and loading time compared to the general freight station. Does it now? Okay. Now, all right, well. Really? How do you know that, Noctis? I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, but how do you know that? Waste management. I was thinking a waste train could be useful. So, while we're designing what we want, might as well put it. Or do we want the waste station to be somewhere else? See, now this is what I'm wondering. Like, Noctis, is there any stat that says that they unload faster from the open storage than the cargo, rather than the cargo terminal? I did test it. There's no statistic. Got it. All right. I know for a fact that you're right. I don't know if it's necessarily pertaining to this, but I know that there are buildings that unload faster than others. So I believe you. Noctis, in I'll be 100%. I was gonna connect these in via rail anyway. Belt or rail connection could be useful. I mean, it's a little bit of a challenge doing that, but I'm good. We'll figure it out. It's a hidden thing, kind of shown by cranes and buildings. All right, reference time. Here we go. Any aggregate storage or anything over here? Aggregate loading and unloading. What about an open storage area? What the hell is this? Just on a side note. Can we? No, we can't see that. I was gonna say that looks like aggregate storage, but that's just grading. I'm wondering what's going on here because this looks like a gigantic train station. But is it? It was a train station, German? Yeah? Something to bear in mind is that when you get multiple cities as mass transit because of how the population mechanics work, when a child becomes an adult, they attempt to get a home and job in the town with the lowest unemployment. If they can't path, then they leave the map. Okay. Yeah, Kinkin, we could do that. Angry German, why? Why is there a train station here, like a big one? And why isn't there one there anymore? Because those look like platforms. Also, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this doesn't look like, something. Money got spent elsewhere. Yeah, platforms with underground access. It's a beautiful train station. I have an idea why that train station was built. Yeah, okay. It very much seems to line up with that. This is Nuremberg. Angry German. It lines up with that. What's that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Looking at the architecture of that train station. Yeah, okay. Yep. I have a good feeling why that train station is not used anymore. This is presented in history, in historical context. This is not an endorsement or anything. It's lined up with the Grossstrasse. I'm not saying it right. Big Street. The Big Street is part of the parade grounds for certain guy, if you're following our Hearts of Iron save, that got killed the other day in the Hearts of Iron save. Yeah, also parade grounds. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that train station, which lines up with Big Street. Yeah. 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 There you go. It's for when you need a big parade. Arsenal, I would call this parade int. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure that's why that station is there. It lines up almost perfectly with it. You know what I mean? Anyway. We need we need a bigger aggregate storage. I thought it looked like a freight terminal for a second. That's why. And then now I'm like, oh, great. I'm stuck on it. Oh, great. Good. Lovely. Yeah. Anyway. What's that? Nah. Not what we're looking for. Grossstrasse, yeah. Big road. Anything over here? There's a lot of hopper cars over here. This building looks like something out of Anno, by the way. Germany mentioned. What's up, Tom? I want to take a look at another rail yard. Oh. What is that? What does that word mean? Well, Leon, is that freight yard? Basically, yeah. Alright, cool. Hump yard. Alright, so we're going to south of Hamburg, so that's up here. Hamburg's up way up here. I'm sure we'll see it. We've looked at this for a reference from cities before. What's that? Whoa. Nice. Nice. Oh, found the tracks. If you translate it, it's shunt yard. Oh, okay. Whoa, I think I found it. Oh yeah, dude, that's North Platte big. That's very big. Nice. Look at that, double hump yards. What does it mean? That's a big one, dude. All right. Cool. Let's go up here. I mean, Kinkin, you said look at a port, so we're already in Hamburg, so let's see. Check out Port of Vancouver. I'm trying to keep the Euro styling, No Wrath, or else I would have just, yeah, we would have been looking at the Great Lakes all day, dude. Or Vancouver. Yeah, that would have worked. Yeah, this is a pretty hefty port here. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty intermodals all day. Yeah. That's a big port. Yeah, Hamburg is, dude, that's like Long Beach big. That's pretty big. It's a pretty big port. Nordelb? North Elbe River? It's not Elbe, it's Elbe, isn't it? Yeah, see, this is all dredged, man. All dredged. This canal, the Elbe River is... This is all man-made. Like, the river was there, but they dredged it out. Big time. Like, just look. You know that river wasn't perfectly straight like that. Yes, the Elbe River splits in Hamburg and splits into the South and North Elbe. Oh, well, there you go. Oh. Well, there you go. Eddie, your dad's worked in logistics his whole life, so when we went to Germany, he geeked out when he went to Hamburg. My mom and brother went normal sightseeing. We got a tour of the harbor. Eddie, yeah, dude, that's the kind of stuff I do. I would be, yeah, no, I would do that. Like when we went to Long Beach, I wanted to go see the harbor. I want to go see the harbor. I want to see trains and boats and cranes and stuff, man. Like the sights are great. That's awesome. We'll do that another day, but I that's what I do. I go looking at infrastructure. And they want to dig it even deeper because of Germany things, they can't do it. Yeah, heard this story before. I mean, you guys got to remember, you have something like, okay, so for the American viewers, this is like Port of Long Beach. But Long Beach is on the ocean. Look at how far inland we are right now. That's a good ways in. That's cool. I think that's neat. All right. Yeah, we gotta go. All right, let's go back over here. Tell me when sometime in the future you want to travel to Hamburg and need a guide for the port things. All right. To the west is the Airbus factory. Oh, we can't miss this. There's aggregate storage, just on a side note. Or something used for the... Oh, there it is. Ah, yes. Not Everett big, but still pretty big. What's that you got there? A guppy! And a boxcar? A super guppy. All right. We have a Sofia job going on in Sofia, Bulgaria right now. Really, Holy Moly? Nice. Airplanes? Airplanes? This is the Airbus factory. What do they make here? A320s? What do they got here? Yeah. A320s. Nice. Yes, Spleen, they do. I'm just looking at the museum thing right there. They got a super guppy. Those are super rare. They didn't make many of those. NASA has 2 of them. There's an OV-10 boxcar, and that looks like a C-123, but I'm not sure. Interesting plethora of airplanes there. I think that's the tool center right there. The cannabus. The cannabus. Nice. Cool beans. Look at single runway, no taxiway, just turnarounds. Turnarounds on the displaced threshold. You might be right about that being the tool center. Yeah. I think that's the tool center. Yep. Cool. All right. Well, we need to look at more train stuff and more cargo unloading. All right. Does that keep you there? Yeah, that's right. Goes in the square hole. So, I don't know. We want to sort of open pit steel. It's a C-160. Napoleon? Merci.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, builder. Go back to the museum. Did one airplane have a parachute on it? No. It's a cargo, an early cargo airplane. That's called the Super Guppy. Those are, so, okay. That's a highly modified B-29. Like a highly modified B-29. Look at the wings. It's a B-29. Except it's not, but it is. So, Boeing, after World War II, all right, little bit of an airplane history lesson here. Boeing after World War II had the B-29. It was a great airplane, and they were trying to figure out some type of civilian use for it. You know, maybe you could get a little bit more money from that. So they built what's called the 377 Stratocruiser. The 377 Stratocruiser is weird looking, but if you kind of look at this, Boeing was figuring out pressurized, they were figuring out pressurized cabins. Now the B-29 has a pressurized cabin, but to be fair, it has two. The B-29 had a pressurized cabin in the front and a pressurized cabin in the back. Right? They were split. So this was pressurized up here, and then that was pressurized back here, and the bomb bay was what split it, right? So after the war, having a little crawl space to get between the front and the back, which is basically how you had to do it. There was a little pressurized volume that went over the bomb bay, right? That you could crawl through. That doesn't work very well. Doesn't work very well as a, airliner. So what they did was Boeing basically just used the pressurized volumes down here for cargo, right? For suitcases, and then made a pressurized volume on the top. They basically just stacked another plane hull on top of a plane hull and called that an air. Oh yeah, it's an airliner. Like if you look, you could still see the B-29 in it. You could see B-29 here, right? Little weird looking. But because of its unorthodox design, Boeing basically made a plane that could carry whatever up here on the top. It had to be reinforced because they put another fuselage on top of it. So a company called Aerospace Lines got a hold of a couple of these 377s and basically attached a fairing up there instead and put turboprops on them instead of a piston radial. Yeah, Super Guppies. They are super freaking rare. But it is a highly modified 377 Stratocruiser, and the whole front opens up to fit, I don't know, spacecraft inside of it, which is why I know all about this airplane. Yep. They kind of went a little crazy with it. I've seen that plane. That plane's at Pima. I've touched it. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. NASA still uses a Super Guppy to this day to move the Orion capsules around. Fun fact. Yeah. It is a highly modified B-29. Yep. Still being used. Now that one is retired, but Airbus did use them to move parts around. They use them to move subassemblies of airplanes around. See? Pretty cool, huh? It's a B-29. Yep. Capsules, they have more than one. Shh, 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 shh. Quiet. Quiet, you. Yeah, they didn't build very many of these things. I mean, they built pregnant guppies, which are... They built one. Right? But yeah, there you go. Yeah, now they use the Beluga, exactly. They retired it. They retired this. There's the Super Guppy. There's NASA's. Which, once again, it's a freaking B-29. The wing is a dead giveaway. If you look at the wing, the airfoil shape, it's the same thing. Isn't that weird? Same wing box, same wing shape, different engines, different fuselage. You like the Super Guppy over the Dream Lifter? Here, Super Guppy Turbine FGDSG serial number 3 is on static display at the Airbus factory at Hamburg Finquerda Airport. There you go. Yep. Even when we're playing workers, I'll still find a way to jam some plane history into this stream. It's still gonna happen, okay? So, you know, there you go. Anyway. Alright, so that's all the stuff we need. Let's start designing. I think I got a good enough reference here. I think I know what I want. That's why we're here. Alright, cool. You just paid somebody, public servant, to come to your house and look at your lawnmower. To then tell me nothing was wrong with it. $150 gone. At least I had someone watch me go in circles. I don't know if you're trying to make a pun joke or if you actually did that. The Dream Lifter is a modified 747 Journey, and the Beluga's an A330. Modified A330. You actually did that. Why did you pay someone to fix your stuff for you? That's gross. Why would you do that? Airplanes are awesome. Yeah. Most of us can't be trusted to fix things, man. Honestly, if I can't fix something, I just replace it. Should learn how to fix stuff. Probably. Dinner didn't take as long as you thought. Okay, Bree. I'll be down probably about a half hour. Alright, let's line up tracks again, and we'll figure out what we want to do with our cargo terminal. So, what I was going to do is just have everything go into the cargo terminal, but now that I'm thinking about it, the cargo terminal... You can move a lot of stuff through it. Alright, let's try this. Ready? Not exactly lined. Close, but no cigar. And I know people are gonna say, this is just my standard spiel. Dude, it's close enough. Just place the stupid thing. No, shut up. I have to stare at this all day. Okay? Not you. I have to look at this all day, alright? You're just gonna get to see me place it once. I have to sit here, and I have to look, and I have to acknowledge that that thing is crooked for the rest of the time that we play this stupid save, and I'm not doing that. The hell with that. The hell with that. I'm playing for chubs. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's still crooked. Just slightly. You know what? Screw all of you. I'm gonna do it again just because I can hear the groaning through the dang computer, right? Beatings will continue until morale improves. The hell with that. I'm playing. It's nice, Shatter. Nice. 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 What's up, man? It's good to see you, buddy. You have to look at that crooked church in Rome for eternity. Ugh. Why do I do that? It always looks like it's lined up, and then it's not lined up. Why can't it just line up? Fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. We will lessen the blow by doing that. There we go. It's fine. I'm not coping, I swear. You've been playing for 4 hours and you still haven't built anything? What are you talking about, dude? I engineered out this entire depot, bunch of highways. I'm planning, dude. We're gonna be planning for a little while. Why would I build something? We're not finished. What are you, nuts? What are you, nuts? I built some grass, yeah. See? Don't forget to plan fire departments around this. That's actually a really, really good idea. I'm gonna put the fire department right there. And you know what? Because of that, I'll probably put a bus terminal so they can go to the construction depots. Because that railroad construction requires people. This requires people. A fire station will require people. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah, we got to do water. Yeah, we have to do water. We have to do sewage. Oh yeah, we got a lot. We got a lot of work to do. It's okay. I figured, you know, we designed the roads and this stuff, and then, I mean, yeah, I think after this cargo terminal, starting on utilities would probably be a good idea. Yeah. I had a bad experience with fire in this game before. Okay. We actually don't need that. Those were just for alignment. Okay, so we got our cargo. We're doing underground heating too, please. Yeah. The heat plant is going to need to be near the coal. So I'll probably put the heating plant somewhere over here and have it go across the underneath the highway to the city. Yeah. I'll probably end up filling in this lake too. I don't want this here. Squirrel! Squirrel! What? I don't want it here, okay? Hey man, people can say whatever you want. Like, oh, that's gonna, you know, come on, that's legit. Hey, dude, this game's hard enough, all right? Frick that lake. I didn't want to hear, okay? Any big rocket launches we should be looking forward to? This week we got a Starlink, there's an Electron launch, another Starlink, there's an Ariane 6 launch next week. Prime 1 on the 26th, the Prime 1 mission, so that's IM-2, another lunar lander. That should be pretty good. Starship will probably be in March. That would be the big one that I would be looking forward to. You were quoted $200 for somebody to look at my furnace for your RV. The fan switch would not trigger because the blower was weak. Figured out the switch wasn't circuitizing, but it seemed to work. New blower motor works great. Dudes, you should learn how to fix your stuff, man. You don't know how much money you could save doing that. No problem, Kenzie. I got you, man. I got you. That's what you're talking about. I like fixing everything, dude. Like, my furnace is blower motor. My draft inducer motor on my, on my furnace in my house went a little while back. Bought a new one, put it in. It's just an inducer motor. It's easy. Just gotta unplug one and plug another one back in. Like... It's, and dude, like, honestly, you can Google stuff in this day and age. You can just figure it out. There's videos on the internet on how to do everything. Like, over the weekend, you guys want to hear another good story? Over the weekend, I wanted to take Brimo out to dinner, but our car's in the shop, so before it snowed, on Saturday, I got the Mustang out. I wanted to get the Mustang out. Don't worry, rain washed all the salt off the road, so I didn't drive it around in any salt, which is pretty cool. Wanted to get the Mustang out. So I got the Mustang out, and I noticed it wasn't cranking, so I jumped it. Still wasn't cranking, so I put a jumper pack on it. Still wasn't getting enough voltage for cranking. So I got the multimeter out, checked the battery, 9 volts. Okay. I checked the date code on the battery, 2023. So I brought it down to the O'Reilly's. That's a little ways away. I had to go for a ride in the 97. But brought it down to O'Reilly's and they exchanged it because it was in warranty. So, yeah, had to do that, but wouldn't have figured that out if I didn't know how to do it, you know? Yep, pulling 9 volts. 9 volts is not enough to crank a starter motor. You need 12 volts, so it was undervolting the starter. I was about to say untervolting the starter motor. I'm extending the highway out here a little bit because I need to figure out my roads into this area as well. Cool. Where do we want the intersection going in here? How come you started a new city? Long story short, Jack, I was staring at Bakalakadakistan for too long. I was just, yeah, looking at it for too long, man. Okay, so we got that one. That one's figured out. Lots of sand, yeah. I didn't like the sand. It's coarse, rough, and it was getting everywhere, so. $15.49. 870. That's how long the threshold needs to be. So the biggest trains in this game are 1,500 feet, and I'm designing this thing around that. Once again, we don't need to build all these tracks right off the bat. I'm just gonna build one. There's no way we're gonna need to build all these tracks. I'll build them when we make money, and then we can handle it. But there's no need to do that. This should be able to handle the longest train. And this is why I wanted to move the cargo terminal here. I originally had placed it here. But I'll show you what I mean. Why I want to do that in the first place. These tracks can be omnidirectional. Right? Joker 007 in chat actually helped me out with this one. I should be able to get the signaling right. And have the tracks be able to be approached from either way. So this should pop out to about 870. Perfect. Did you already decide on a starting industry for money printing? It'll most likely be clothes, Noctis. Yeah, bring in fabric. At first we could bring in fabric by truck, right? And then maybe bring it in by train and have a clothing industry. Yeah. Either that or sell, we could sell construction materials too. But clothes would probably be a good place to start. But I'm going to try to zoom out to like a bunch of different things all at once. Like we're going to spend a lot of time planning, but if we plan it out better, I can also get to the point where I can efficiently use construction depots and tell them, hey, get this, hey, do this, hey, do this, hey, do this, right? And if, you know, not like oversaturating them like what I was doing with Bakalaka, right? So we should be able to build all this stuff fast. Should be. We could do clothing. This is going to be a construction material hub as well because there's coal right here. So there's coal and then there's gravel on the other side of this hill. So I'm most likely going to have an aggregate processing area right here, right? And then the coal mine is close to the city. Great. Now, exporting coal is not going to get us very far. Coal is, unless you export it in bulk, it's kind of useless. However, with coal and gravel right next to each other, we can make cement. Not bad. We can make cement. I can basically make every single form of construction material here, right? So the cement plant needs coal, gravel, and power. Coal power plant, coal feeds the coal power plant. Power plant powers this. Boom. Now we got cement. Right? From cement, we need water and power, and then more gravel, concrete. Easy peasy. We can't do prefabs, but right now, because we have to unlock it, but we can in the future. Like all of this right next to each other. Cement and gravel. Done. Easy. Asphalt, we'd need to bring in bitumen, right? But 19 tons of bitumen can make 140 tons of asphalt. That's enough to pave any road in the area, right? And then coal, you can use coal to make bricks. So I guess what I'm saying is what I'm initially going to do is coal. Yeah. I love fixing my own stuff. It's like solving a puzzle. It gives the satisfaction of being like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, absolutely, Crossrace. Yep. Profit industry, just a rail loop from the border to border. Rail in and out bitumen and fuel from one to the other, like you were doing with your cargo ship. The economy is different every time, Andrew. I don't know if bitumen has that same thing. The prices change on stuff, dude. Yeah, there's not a lot of divergence between bitumen on the dollar. Yeah, see? Not a lot of difference. Just using that item as an example. Yeah, okay. Yeah, coal power plant's gonna be right here. And then I think I'm going to run power lines along the road. Power lines along the road. We can put our Grand Stalinator over here somewhere. There's a coal power plant and everything here. Right? And then we can well water. We can well water where that freaking, where the lake was. We are not allowed to hump in this game, Urban. We're not allowed to hump. It's unacceptable. Hump yards would be cool, but I don't know how the game would figure sorting that, dude. To be honest. Now that's a yard. Nice. Once again, I'm not building this all at the beginning. I'm going to build one track. One track to this. That's it. We'll build the rest as we see fit to scale. That was my big problem with the other republics that I've made. Couldn't scale. Like, once I had something down, I didn't have any space to move. And that's bad planning on my part, but... Okay, so, how are we going to do the rest of this? Alright. I don't want that. I don't want that. Remember, that Y is going to be here. And there's going to need to be a Y, and there's going to need to be a crossover. Why is that? Because trains, okay? Send another track this way. Now, why did I do this? Why did I do this way? Well, I wanted so eventually any train coming in here can go to any open terminal, right? And once again, Joker helped me figure this out. Do I have cats? No. Because ideally I want a train to be able to pull in to the cargo depot. And I don't want to have him, you know, if it's one way, he's going to have to go and then he's going to have to do a loop around. He's going to have to come back. That's annoying. I don't want that. So with this, we should be able to do block and chain signals here to make these omnidirectional. So the trains can come back through on this one track and then go, you know, they basically can cross over and, you know, use the direction that they want. How come no one is using my buses? I'm trying to get people to work and I can't seem to figure out how to transport them. Click on an apartment block bags, and then there's a little option that'll be like, where do you want people to work? It's one of the red icons. Click on it and then click on the bus station. People will go to it. You know what? There might be a tighter way of doing this. Hyper focus, please. Yeah. Okay. I'm coming. Just one more track, bro. I swear. I swear, bro. It'll be fine, bro. Please. Please, bro. Please. There. That makes it omnidirectional. That's just a... I kind of like how this way came out a little bit better. It's a little bit cleaner. No, it could be cleaner. Never mind. Hold on. I just... Ugh! Primo, be quiet. Why am I doing this? All right, let me just finish this so I know. Like, okay, seriously, on a side note, just let me finish this so I know what to do. I didn't say anything. Yeah, but I felt you judging. I felt it. Maybe if I make this backwards. Yeah, you know, like, that looks atrocious, so, you know, like, let's just put that there, get rid of that, and just design it the other way that I had. That way worked just fine. There. That's it. Hey, Red Munchkin raid. Nice. Space News is going to start here in about 20 minutes, guys. There we go. Good. I didn't really get as far as I wanted to here, but we did get this thing all dialed in, which is great. I'm really happy with this. Also, fire station. Swear I didn't squirrel too hard. Squirrel! And then also a bus stop.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Pokey gifted a sub to Red Munchkin. Red, thanks for the raid, buddy. There. Save. Alright, we'll keep going for after hours, dudes. I'll design the rest of the cargo hub out on the other side of Space News. I think there's not much Space News right now. We're kind of in a holding pattern again, so this is probably going to be a shorter one, and then we'll jump back to workers, okay? Unless there's something that somebody wants to talk about that's really long. But anyway, you guys know the drill. I hope you guys enjoyed part 4 of the Yakograd Republic. We'll continue part 5 here in a couple of hours. But I'm going to go take 5 real quick. I'm going to grab something to eat. I'm going to jog the VOD on the YouTube side of things on Twitch. You can just sit here and enjoy the tunage. I will be back momentarily. This is good. Barely had to face the wall. Yes, very nice, very nice. I'll be back in a second.